Yo, yo. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Splinter, how's it going? Here's Doggy. This was taken, what, 5 days ago? It's relevant. She's looking pretty good, right? As good as a 13-year-old dog can do. Oof, it's warm in here. I need a fan. It's getting to be hot. Hot Tokyo summer. All right. How's it going? How are you doing? We were listening to your music together. Um, Everyone was judging the new music you made. It's good. It's good. People like. I don't even know what I'm adding today. I don't know. Polishing. Yeah. Spherical chunk generation for finite traversable globe. Splinter. That doesn't sound like the Ghost game you were working on, or the first person shooter game you were working on, or doesn't sound like any of those. Is it a new one? It's the VR one. I didn't know you were working on a VR thing. All right, the survival game, the island survival game. I'm not saying that's the VR one. I was trying to remember the first one you were working on. All right. Let's see. What am I doing today? Okay. I ended yesterday implementing bike sound effects, and I basically need a sound effect to be controlled by the velocity of the character. So when we're not moving, the sound effect has to like cut. Has to cut instantly. Hadouken. Good morning. So I have three different ways I can handle this. My sound effects controller can have a momentum type, but then it needs to either reference the player and get the velocity, or the player needs to keep broadcasting its velocity. I don't love that. Active games, FPS, Ghost Game, VR Space Explorer, Island Survival Game. Finish one. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I turned the music volume up during like the countdown. Well, not like the stream starting soon, and I always forget to turn it down. Always. So thank you for letting me know. You're the only one that had the guts. So my sound effects controller can keep referencing the player. The player can broadcast its velocity every frame. No bueno. The player can broadcast when it stops and then rebroadcast when it begins, which is another way. Or the bike can have its own audio source, and it's just a very local thing. I think that's what I like better. I'm not going to implement it into the greater audio system. That's what we're going to do. The bike is going to have its own audio. Wait, but the bike isn't a thing. The bike can't have an audio? Oh, wait a minute. I guess the bike navigation can have a reference to it. Okay, fine. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna go into the player. Player has primary player controllers, bike, nav, paste. Done. Why are these all in crazy places? Whatever, doesn't matter. Ooh, this has to follow the player. No, it doesn't. It could just be a 2D. It can be a 2D audio. Yeah, 2D. Doesn't matter where it is. So the player nav, it's going to have a private audio source, private standalone audio source, and then it's going to be called bike SFX. So I have this wrapper for an audio source that does stuff. So I can say public void. I can use start and stop clip, or I could control to volume. I feel like, yeah, public void stop clip. Or pause. I can pause. That can work. And then right, audio collection. Audio collection. Play clip, update preferences. If Nick the Nini. What do you mean no? What do you mean by no? If audio collection isn't null, then audio source equals audio collection dot get random clip. Okay. Oh. Dot clip. Okay, that's good. And then we can play the random audio clip. Is it pause or stop? Which one? How about this? I'll just have a pause clip function. Well, it doesn't matter. We can do both. We don't need this external modifier yet. Audio change. All right. So now that the bicycle nav has a reference to it, we already do something in update. Thou shalt lerp player max speed to volume. Lerp? No. I'm just going to start and stop it. I'm going to start it if we are moving, and I'm going to stop it if we're not. It's just going to be binary. The reason why it's going to be binary is because I already have very simple functions here that gate us if we're not moving. So it's super easy. Set moving animation speed here. I don't want to keep spamming it though. Maybe if it's playing, would it be, what do you think is worse? Keep checking if it's playing every frame? Or I probably need another way. I need like an audio state. No linear interpolate. Binary. On or off. I could do that. There's a better way. There's a better way. I don't move at every frame though. Right? Do I? Who calls move? Base.move, move. Player movement controller. On update. Yeah, I do call it every frame. I don't want to call it every frame. Cthulhu, how's it going? I mean, that's true if I'm getting input. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Wait, do I even call base move? I do. It's only resetting path. Came over yesterday from Worldstone Chronicles. Enjoyed my stay. That's welcome back. Thanks for checking me out again. Yeah, I appreciate Worldstone for that raid. He triggered something weird. Like normally I average like 15, 20 people. But yesterday we were like averaging 35, 40 people. That was cool. I don't know what happened. Spilled the metallic away. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reference the last frame velocity. And if the last frame was 0 and this frame is 0, we don't even call it. If the last frame was not 0 and this frame is not 0, we call it, you know, something like that. That's perfect. So here I can say if move. So move is vector2. Private vector2 move last frame. Let's say equals vector 2.0. Oh, you know what? It does have, it can't be. Stop clip. I forgot about something. Sound effects, footstep area, bike footsteps, play random clip one shot. So this has to be from a. It has to be from here, public. Like audio source. I don't love it, but whatever. Ride the Lightning is awesome. I enjoyed all the way up to And Justice for All. After that, it can kick rock. It can kick rocks. I even like the Sellout albums. I have no shame. The Sellout albums. You definitely are a smart individual. Splinter is very, very well versed in music. He is making all the music for Alpine Lake single-handedly. Okay, so play clip. So I never need to play it. I only ever need to stop it. I only ever need to stop it. Okay. What was it that influenced you to write this game? Was there any one game that made you want to make this one? Yeah, I guess it's pretty much Stardew Valley. You know, I grew up playing Harvest Moon and I loved it. And then I didn't play like a farming game or a cozy game for a very long time after that. And then one day someone's like, "Hey, you got to play Stardew Valley." I'm like, "Really? Okay." And I'm like, "Oh wow, I forgot how good these games were." So, here we are. If move is 0 and move last frame is not vector 3.0, that means vector 2. That means we just came to a stop. So bike sfx.stop clip. I think that's it. I just need to now set. I need to set move last frame. Basically here. And then that's it. This handles the SFX audio source cutoff. Because the animation is going to kick it off. The animation is going to start it. And if the animation starts it and the bike nav stops it, it's a little messy, you know, the start and stop having it happening in two different places, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. Do I have a prefab standalone audio source? I do. What does it consist of? It is a 3D sound. I want a 2D. And then the audio collection is bike, gravel, and then does your player have a signal for start stop? No. But this is good enough for now. This should do it. So now the footsteps controller just needs also a reference to that footstep detector. No. Where's the footstep? Oh, this is on the objects. Oh, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks. All right. That's okay. That's okay. We're just going to do it the original way, which is footstep area needs to play random clip one shot. And then play random clip one shot. Oh, I can pass in the audio source. No, but this has no reference to the player, and I don't want it to have a reference to the player. Sound effects event listener. So I already kind of half implemented it here. Play momentum clip. And I basically just need to stop momentum clip. Do I have a way to stop a clip? Play new music, prepare clip. All right, so if e.event type equals sfx event type dot momentum. Wait. Velocity audio. I don't know, whatever. So if e.clip is null, if it's null, we want to kill it, right? Momentum feedback, stop. Else play momentum. Our clip. Okay. There we go. So I have one audio source that is dedicated to playing momentum clips. And if I pass in null as a clip, we stop it. That means instead of, okay, that's no big deal. In the bike nav, instead of doing this, we just throw that event, sfx event, sound effects event listener.trigger, nope, sfx event.trigger, momentum, no, velocity, null. And is this gonna complain if it's null? Like, will it even reach? So e event item collect random pitch doesn't care. And we also need a return here. Okay. So yeah, we don't stop. We don't even have an external audio source anymore. Standalone. We don't even need all this stuff, but this is kind of cool. This is a little addition. It's a good addition. Everyone have a good Monday. I'm assuming you're all in Monday. Is that how it works? Is that how time works? So Farm Fest has begun. We're in Farm Fest. It's happening. If I go to Steam, if you go to Steam, you see this? Look at that. Front page. We're on the front page. As long as you click here, scroll down, keep scrolling, click on this very last button, scroll down. Oh, show more. Keep scrolling. We're not there yet. Show more. 2 more, maybe? 1 more? There we are. Look at that. Practically on the first page. How cool is that? I expect 150,000 wish lists from this nearly front page press. Publicity. At least I'm not last, right? At least I'm not last. Look at that. Look at this. I'm not last. That's last. Everpixel Valley is last. Farmer Time, third to last. Sorry. I'm sorry to these 3 games that made bottom 3. I don't know how they sort these, but ridiculous. Already wishlisted yesterday. I greatly appreciate that. That's all right. It's cool. This is cool. I've been clicking on a few of these that stand out and trying to figure out why they stand out. Is it keywords that determine that? You mean the like where you are in the list, or just being in the list? You know what's crazy is that, so if I scroll down, if I keep scrolling, where is it? Solar Punk. This game right here. This game has 400,000 wish lists. This game has 400,000 wish lists. Do you know what that means? That means that when it comes out, it's going to convert 5 to 10% of those into sales. 5% of 400,000? What is that? It's like 20,000 sales day one. That's the low end, 20,000. They're charging $20. 20 times 20, it's $400,000 on day one. Yeah. They're going to have a good launch. And that's on the low end. They'll probably make more than that if their wish lists are real. Good for them. That's great. And we're only 40 games away from them. Who can live off 400 grand? I mean, that's a big team, and they have a publisher. So you have to basically divide that a lot. Oh, there's ads. This game. I'll wait for the ads, though. Welcome back from the ads. This game I just saw on Twitter 1 hour ago post a giant apology because they wrote a tweet that was like showing off their jiggle physics, and they were like, which settings do you like? 10%, 50%, or 150% jiggle physics? And that post is now gone, and they posted a big apology that was like, we're so sorry. That was so tone deaf of us. I can't believe we posted that. Please, that's not the kind of community we want to foster. And then there are so many comments on that post that was like, wow, way to back out on your stance. Way to apologize to the people that don't care about your game. We're the ones that care, and you know, we didn't mind unwishlist, like, oh my god. I think they want, like, everyone, like, nobody cares that the jiggle physics exists. It's just the way the post was. It was like, hey, stare at this character's anatomy and tell us which version of jiggling do you like. And it's like, that's your Twitter post, really? It's like a meme. It's like a joke, but they were dead serious. It was weird. I saw the post. It was like 3 days ago, and when I saw it, I was like, is this game like a real game? Like, what am I looking at? I can't imagine a company posting this. But I wasn't like a fan of the game, so I didn't care. Kept scrolling, and then next day, boom, apology. Yeah, That was pretty weird. Also, Pumpkin Days is in here. Look at that. Pumpkin Days right at the top. Well, oh, because it's on my wish list. So that's cool. I want to play it. When Pumpkin Days wakes up, and if she comes in here, I'm gonna demand a Mac version because I want to play it. This was made by Pumpkin Days. She streams. Check her out. All right. Anyway, moving on. Let's get this audio in the game. So I'm listening for it. I throw the stop event. And I just need to hook it up in the editor. Is anyone good with Discord? I want to set up on my Discord like roles you opt into and stream notifications and dev notifications and game update notifications. Because I never want to do an at everyone. I've done it a few times when I don't like it. I guess I just got to Google it, right? I know how to Google. Also, momentum sound effect source. Why did I call it velocity? Just stick to the plan. Momentum. I don't like it being done either. No, nobody likes it. There's like 1 or 2 servers where I'm okay being added everyone because I am like an active member in that community. But any Discord, which I'm in probably 50 Discords, any other Discord other than those 2, I'm like, get out of here with the add everyone. I end up muting half my Discord servers, yeah. I think it's time that I set them up properly. I used to post to Instagram every time I went live. Now I'm just like, meh. Meh. If people come, people come. That's okay. All right, so we hooked it up in the editor. We throw the start event. We throw the end event. Oh, wait. Play random clip one shot. The only thing now is that I actually need to feed it an event type. So if I feed it an event type, then we use that one instead. Right? Source.clip. Right, we can feed it the source. Oh, that's funny. I guess I already had this set up. Grumble! I set up a bot that only sends live notifications to users with a certain role they can or remove. Your server is set up exactly the way I want to do it. Also, welcome in, Grumble. How you doing? I like the way you handle it. I like the way you work it. Bone diggity. I encourage everyone to click follow on Grumble's little heart, because we heart Grumble here. And then click Megabat and Wishlist. All right, so the bicycle is now... Oh, wait. Why does it hate it? Oh, I wanted an override. I think it was none, right? Right? Riot? Yeah, I think so. I do not have an active server, to be fair. Teaser trailer is almost done, by the way. Sick. Do you need help with it? Do you need me to do anything for you? Do you need me to animate your titles in After Effects? Do you need me to... Seriously, what do you need? I just want to help. All right, I think I'm done. I think it'll work now. Guaranteed, 100%. If it doesn't work, everyone's getting their channel points taken away out of anger. I used to give away hundreds of thousands of channel points, but now when things don't work, I'm going to start taking them away. Let's mute the audio. Crank it. Damn it, didn't work. Also, is this the kind of sound effect you can stand listening to? A lot. Or is it too, like, obnoxious? I'm going to sleep in my giant pile of channel points like Scrooge McDuck. Well, I'm taking them all away right now because this didn't work. And so that's what's going to happen. I'm taking them away. I'll tell you exactly how I'm going to take them away. I'm going to delete my account and start a new one. So you'll have to all start from scratch. Technically, if you ban someone, it takes away their points. Oh my god, you're all being banned right now. I'll start with you, Grumble. I'll start with Twitch with Live Long Chaos Twitch scam. I would quiet it just a tad. Oh yeah, I cranked it. That was bad. But barring the volume, is the actual noise annoying? Because it's like a gravel. It's a gravel and a like a bike pedal noise overlapped. You could disable the point system. Oh, that's true. I can unaffiliate myself. But I don't want to take away the points from people that weren't here, you know. I vaguely blame you all for being here and not the people who were kind enough to not be here. So I want them to keep their points. I just want to take it out on the people around me, you know. These are weird mind games. I think the sound is fine, but you're probably opened up a can of worms because now you have to make sounds for other ground types. Yeah, it's true. I have sound effects, like footstep sound effects for the other ground types. I just need to find the right ones for bicycle. That's actually, it's not that bad. I just need wood, brick, dirt, snow, rain. That's it. I'm waiting for you to issue an apology for this. No way. No way. What do you want me to go down the same road as farm folk? I don't apologize for my mistakes. It's funny because I have like no following on any social media. And I've definitely said, like, posted stuff that probably would have warranted the need for an apology. It's just I'm not big enough for people to see. The bot uses Dino. It's fairly easy to set up, although I needed help getting the role tagging working. Needed the help. Was there like a video you watched that you can send me? Can I mod you in my Discord and then you could do it for me? Someone really wanted to do that. For me like a couple of months ago. I just wasn't ready to do it. And I didn't know the person that well. But I know where to find you, Grumble. It's at twitch.tv/grumbleofpugs. Monday through Friday at 11 p.m. Central Time. You modded Pixis so he can fix it? Well, Pass along. Community is demanding an apology. This is a fun place. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No apologies. You get no apologies from me. Oh, there's a channel redeem for I'll apologize for anything. I should have a channel redeem that's like, I'll call your job and I'll call out sick for you. Like that. I'll be really sick and then I'll do that for you. I'll give you help for mod is sus. A little bit. Clay, how's it going? How's the Devon Clayman? Alpine Lake's good. We're making progress. Why, I don't know why that didn't work, though. The epic hero Clayman is in the chat. Hells yeah, he is. Make sure to follow Clayman, too. Making quite possibly the most emergently hysterical game I've ever seen. And I say emergently because it's not coded to be hysterical. It just is. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. I need to get better at Japanese. It's being really slow. All right. I need also to figure out why that's not working because it didn't work. So the sound effects listener. Oh, wait a minute. Area footstep. Oh, I didn't. That's why. Bike. Momentum audio. There we go. I just asked how the Japanese learning was going. Where? Oh, how goes the Japanese learning, by the way? It's going terrible. It's just very slow. I love studying and I love doing it. I'm just like, I wake up at 6 in the morning. I immediately start working. I take a 30-minute break at 8:30 to make coffee and breakfast. Then I continue working until 3 p.m. and then, or 4 p.m. or whatever. And then I do this. And then my wife comes home and we eat dinner. And then that's it. Day's over. Are you living in Japan permanently? It is semi-permanently. There's just no end in sight, I mean, we're not going to be here forever. I can't imagine we'll be here forever, but no plans on going home yet. I know a little of Blender modeling and Unity shading. Otherwise, I'm browsing people doing world environments in Unity. Oh, welcome in, Cobra. What are you doing? What are you making? You're branching out into environments. Oh, sorry, I missed your message. I'm technically not making an open world here. I think Clay, your game is your game open world or do you have levels? I'm actually don't even know. You were in China for 3 weeks. It was quite a nice trip. Nice. What parts of China did you go to? Oh, wait, it worked once. Wait. Okay. What? What's happening? Mute. It worked once. Or it didn't work once. It works every other time. Didn't work. Worked. 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 Didn't work. The funk? I understand the struggle to find time. The same thing is happening with me for Ty. Yeah. I think the game is just taking priority right now with every ounce of free time I have. And then, exploring Japan. I mean, I'm learning some words out in the field. But, you can only learn so much. Can I show you a throwaway link? Sure. It's just myself as an avatar. Yeah, go ahead. Let's see it. Is it something you made yourself? This is a sharing zone. Feel free to share. Anyone out there who wants to share their work, please. You went to Shanghai. I was sent there by school. Initially, I didn't even want to go, but my teacher really wanted to send me there. Clay, I didn't even know you were in school. Now there's no audio. Oh, it thinks it's music. It thinks it's music. Momentum audio thinks. Play momentum. Yeah, it thinks it's music. SFX. Whoops. Super nervous sending anything I've done. Why? Send. Beegs, good morning, Mr. MMA. There's something racy going on the right side. I'm gonna crop it. This is a PG-13 stream. Wait. There we go. Did you make this? You're a noob when it comes to worlds. Yeah, environment and making characters are two very different things. Oh yeah, so yeah, Beegs just joined us. If anyone is really into Minecraft streamers, make sure to check out Beegs. I hope I don't forget to backtrack on that joke. I'm gonna forget. Let's move on. But yeah, this is nice. Did you model this yourself? This is really good. I don't know what's going on the right side of that image, but I don't. I just don't know what those shapes are. We're gonna leave those shapes off screen. Also, yeah, Beegs. Sorry, you're not. I know you're not a mindstream crafter. Now, Beegs is actually pretty awesome. He does game dev. He works on his overlay, which is really fun. And you can catch me there, hanging out after my stream, pretty much every day. All right. Anyway, maybe not today. No internet right now. What are you on your phone? What are you mailing in your chats to Twitch and they're updating it for you? Watching on the phone. My girlfriend who's got experience Maya and Blender. Nice, nice. Yeah, we use Maya here. We use Maya here, and by we, I mean I. There's 4 people on all of Twitch using Maya. Can I name them all? Well, in software dev. In art, I'm sure there's a lot more. Does anyone here watch like art streams? It helped me with proportions, but all the assets on the avatar I bought, the commercial license and constructed, optimized everything. Nice. What was that? VR chat or something? Or you're gonna force myself to sleep? Have a great rest of your stream, Grumble. Thanks for saying hi. Wait. Yeah. I didn't recognize the song for a sec. Maya is for professionals that don't have time for us. It's working. It's so expensive. So there's an indie version of Maya. It's like $250 a year. That's what I use. This for VR chat. Nice. This is someone in my Discord that makes a lot of assets for VR chat. He comes by here sometimes too. Wait, why is this working now? Totally fine. No. You even named your second child after? Is that true? You named it after the software? It's a good name. I think it's a really good name. There it is. Okay. If I hold it for a certain amount, I can almost do it. I can almost force it. I wonder why. But why? 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 My goal is to host my own world. So you want to make an environment to host a VR chat world? Is that the goal? 'Cause that's what Corpo Wolf is doing. Let's see. All right. Let's throw some print statements in there and see what's going on. Bicycle nav. String. No, print. Shrooms. Yes, you can take shrooms and host your own world, or you can make one in VR chat. Those are the two ways of world hosting. Confirmed. I realize that being limited to one platform service, I'm going to take creation to another level if I need to move on to worlds and learning how to set up my own game outside of the platform. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of work. It's nice. VR chat at least has the platform for you. And then do it. Stop audio. Oh. Hmm. 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 I think I know what's going on. Just so we can develop in our own sandbox and not be held to the TOS. Yeah. Yeah, that's one way. It's really hard to get people to come to your own platform though. Then yeah, you're just making a game. And you're making a game that competes with VR chat. Okay. Ready? Oh, it's spamming too much. I actually can't. Let's collapse it. I can't recreate it. I had the perfect cadence. Group of 80? That's a big group. Yeah, there we go. It is calling stop, but it's starting again. Come on. I'm sorry this is really annoying. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop. Okay, where was that? There it is. Stop audio. So it was different. Stop audio, and then it started again. Oh, wait a minute. I think it's because the blend between animations, it's almost like the animation is blending into the next animation after we stop. So it's clicking the event, it's hitting the event again. Okay. Okay, we got this. We got this. So what I need to do is maybe I can either move the event later in the clip, which should theoretically stop it from being triggered again, or I can make no blend between the animations. I don't know which one's better. Humanoid bike ride. Events. I'm just gonna move it over. All right, so only, yeah. Darkwood Dragon, how's it going? That's one word I learned how to say in Japanese the other day. Is dragon. I think it was a yokai. Ah, shoot, I forgot. No, wait. No, now I forget. Damn it. Let's get that music back. How you doing, Darkwood? So, oh, sorry, I missed a bunch. What? Cobra? You are crazy. Thank you for the bits. It's all private, all funded, and created by me. Over the years in VR, we have become so close. We have world designers, but they're scared of doing what I'm going to attempt. We just want a world where anyone can port their avatar and hang out. I'm going to cover everything and put in the work. The question I need to ask, though, I don't expect anything. Yokai are more than just dragons, aren't they? Oh, that's what they were saying? Yokai, Hachi Yokai, the 8 dragons. Sorry, Cobra, what do you mean the questions I need to ask, though? I don't expect anything. You have more questions? You can feel free to ask as many questions as you'd like. I'll do my best to answer them. I'm doing pretty good. I haven't had time to play your game again, though. Oh, don't worry about it. The fact that you played it once is crazy. If I have a world in Unity, you want to get this world published in a way anyone can join. Right, so you want to make like a multiplayer experience. VR, I'm assuming? I played it once and enjoyed it a lot, so you're doing a great job. Darkwood, I really appreciate it. Those are the words that help me keep going. I think I fixed it. Can't recreate it. Also, there's a lot of sounds going on right now. Oh, no. There it is. If Steam can host, that's cool, and it's just a single game scene. I don't know if Steam does hosting. Oh, maybe I can look at it like this. What if I select the player here? Where is humanoid bike ride? Does it debug? No. Ooh. The idle. The idle can throw the stop. Oh my god. Then the bike nav doesn't. The bike nav does not even need. The bike nav does not even need to know about the audio clip. The idle clip can do it. Just from what I see, this game looks really good. Stop it. You guys are being too nice to me. Too nice. I think it's this. All right, I'm just gonna do that. No transition time. And also, I need an idle that's it's like 1 foot on the pedal and hands on the handlebars. All right, I think this is gonna totally fix it. I'm not apologizing for the nice things. Listen, you don't have to apologize. Here, you need to apologize on Twitter. Now go on Twitter and apologize. Yeah, I think it's done. No. Oh my god, it's still happening. So I know this is working. It's just the stupid animator. That's the problem. We need stop audio and then play audio. Let's just see. Momentum, footstep detector, footstep area, play audio. Actually, I'll put it in the sound effects event listener. Play new music, play momentum audio. So we stop. If the clip equals null, we return. Oh. Oh. I don't need to do this. I already do that. If it equals null, it stops. Stupid. So, sorry. Let me get back to this. If Steam can host, that's cool, just a single game scene. So we can have our eye tracking and full body, etc., and continue our community. I'm just not sure how to ship just a single Unity scene in a way that has networking. It's it's lonely in my world. The answers I've got is just stick to platforms willing to host your space debris. It's not like I can buy a networking prefab and drop it in and create its own client. If I can, even just get a Unity default scene with my friends, that's all that matters. You don't even have to buy it. The Unity networking tools are free. Uncle Mods, thanks for that info. I don't know much about multiplayer. What I do know is that my good friend Nerkmind makes tutorial. He's making a tutorial right now, and he streams a multiplayer game that he's making as a tutorial. So maybe maybe that kind of stuff can help. He uses a package called Fishnet. Um, feel free to check him out as well. Beegs. Oh, look at that. You got the Nerk Pog. Look at you and your Poggy fish. Do I got a Poggy fish? Yeah, I got a Poggy fish. Other than that, I don't have much guidance or advice on multiplayer. Unfortunately. Everyone says I'm crazy to do such a thing. To just happen to try and make a very simple single scene multiplayer game. It seems doable. Wait, why is play audio never happening? What is going on here? What's going on here? Sound effects event listener. What? Tulu? Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. But it's really about us developing without limitations. I mean, I don't know what these limitations are that you're trying to live without, but seems totally doable what your goals are. I'm sure you can spend some time watching some tutorials and get that up and running pretty easily. You might have to pay for a server, but you also might be able to just, if it's just for you and your friends, you can probably just have a computer be the server. Play. Oh wait, I didn't put the print statement in. Hee, I'm dumb. Hee, I'm dumb. Can't believe you gave bits to a dumb person. Steam should host for free if you're connecting to friends. Matchmaking servers and such will cost, right? Anyway, download Fishnet. There's literal prefab that you drag into the scene that does everything for you. Yeah, there you go. Fishnet. Yeah, so that's the package that Nerk uses. So Yeah, so play audio happened after stop audio. So stop audio was called by the update. Play audio was called by... By who? Footstep area? The event listener? Yeah, I mean, it's so weird. Maybe I only call stop audio on late update. Does that fix my problems? I think that might fix my problems. We're going to do a late update. Late update. We're going to move this to late update. And now our problems will be solved. Yay! And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add that fading back. Because it seems like I got to get it on the exact frame. Like there's 24 frames in that animation. And I have to, it's got to be exactly on that one frame. But I don't want to have to be that. Oh, wait a minute. That means if I add more fade, then there's more frames for things to go wrong. It's almost like this play, the play audio needs to check if we're moving. Why? Can the play audio check if we're moving? Let's do that. No. Because it has no reference to the player. It just says, hey, play this. This is a tricky one. Why is this so tricky? So maybe I don't use the... Oh, wait, no. So, but the footstep audio, the footstep area is the thing that knows what sound effect to play. And if I have multiple kinds of bike noise, then that breaks everything. Then read the entire documentation and go to their Discord for more help. I'll take a look. I just want basic UI for upload and join. Then YouTube tutorials for fishnet, Steam integration. Yeah, that should get you there. So we can have our space outside of any platform goals. That shot I posted earlier, that avatar of mine, is less than 10 megabytes, and I want the world to be about the same. You want the whole entire world to be less than 10 megabytes? All compatible with standalone quests and mobile support. Well, that... Oh, standalone quest. I was like, wait, you're going to add quests into the game now? You mean the meta quest? I see. We were stuck with Unity 2019 until recently. We're on 2022 Unity, but the restrictions are getting tighter and tighter. Well, yeah, definitely look into Fishnet. See if that solves your problems. Hmm. All right, so I'm going to leave this at 0. Do the late update thing. Hopefully that temporarily solves my problems. I think we fixed it for now. Good enough. We're done. We're done here. Even if I didn't fix it, we're moving on. It's very rare that that'll happen. I'm sure it will, but can't worry about that anymore. Okay. What was next? What was next on our list? Bike sound effects. Make NPCs react to being macheted. No. Vic's exclamation mark never goes away. Why? You want to do everything less than 1 megabyte. That sounds very unnecessary, but that's cool, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you have reasons, right? I don't know why you want everything to be so tiny. The idea is we can all one click into the game and the hardware support is there and my friends can load whatever into an ever evolving sandbox. So you all just want to like create the world together? All right. What was next? What was next? What did I just say? Vic's, yeah, Vic's thing never goes away. Vic. Basic Vic. Ever evolving sandbox sounds slightly larger than 1 megabyte. Yeah, a little bit. So human growth. When 3 is active or unassigned, when 3 is a success, you make that go away. Okay. When 3 is a success, we make that go away. Are there conditions? No. There's no conditions. There's no conditions. So why is it not going away? Let's test it. I'm having a lot of trouble with these quest indicators. They're very obnoxious. Wait, where'd the bike go? What? Did I get off of it? That was weird. I don't remember getting off. Ooh, I forgot that we redesigned this. Also, he didn't have a quest indicator at all. What is going on here? I think I think Unity calls those addressables stream and assets of their own while online. I actually don't know how to do that. Okay, she has an exclamation mark because we haven't met her yet. Now it's gone. She's gonna give me some quest to bring back sunflowers. I'm just gonna give myself sunflowers. Sunflower. Sunflower. Nope, not that. Grow seed sunflower? No. Where's flower sunflower? Is it this? Oh, maybe it is this. Item picker. It is this. Why can't I drag it in the scene? Oh, that's weird. Let's say this is 3. Okay, we got some sunflowers. Bring them back. Human growth. Well, I told you it was easy. Now throw those bad boys in the vase over there. They'll improve the room. Okay, this has the exclamation mark. Put a sunflower in the vase. She's got an exclamation mark. Great. Talk to her. Human growth. Looks dope. Flowers are the best. Now go improve that dump of yours. And it didn't go away. Why isn't it going away? What is the state of that quest? Watches. Refresh. Add quests. Reset. Add all quests. Human growth. Its main state is success. Show them. Show Vic your creation. Oh, show Vic your creation is set to active still. I'm never setting it to complete. Weird. Weird. Garden store. You know, it's funny. So I was just watching Adam C. Eunice, and he was trying to redesign his quest system so that he doesn't have to like go into the scene that triggers the quest to actually update it. He was trying to do more of a top-down thing, top-down solution. Not easy. I hope he gets there because I don't think I'm going to be able to get there. So, garden store interior, garden store scene, garden shop scene. There we go. Okay, so it's you. You're the one. Right? No. Human growth quest listener. Quest set entry field. Quest set entry field. Oh. So we set it to active. Okay, and then the dialogue completes it. Conversation. It's like a breadcrumb trail. Got to follow. Pick quests. And then here. Looks dope. Flowers are the best. Oh, I accidentally set it to active. No, that's a condition. Look at that. So I set the whole quest to complete, but I never set this to complete. Computer! How's it going? I was just chatting with you on Discord, sort of. I responded to that one thing you said. Interesting that I wish a few. I'm reading what you just mentioned, what you just said. I wonder why they only display the current used OS in that one. Yeah, we here. We're here. I'm here like every day now. I am chronically addicted. Can't stop. You can't make me. Human growth. Show Vic. Set to success. Apply. Okay. Fixed. Bug fixed. Done. Eugene didn't have an exclamation mark for some reason, though. There are worse addictions? Yeah, there are. I can stop whenever I want. I just choose not to. Well, using stamina when missing. That's a big one. Okay, let's see if we can tackle it. I'll give it 20 minutes. If I can't tackle it in 20 minutes, then that's it. You're getting penalized for swinging your sword around. So, player state. Player state. So, where the use of stamina is dot use. No, request use. Use request. Use equipped item. This is what triggers the use of stamina. Now, I don't know if I succeed in using it or not. This delayed unpause tool interaction. Oh, the result. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, and I don't use stamina with the hoe because I guess it doesn't matter. I use it every time. It doesn't matter. Carez Hest, how's it going? Hope polishing is going well. It's going all right. It's going all right. How you doing? Also, Julian, how are you doing? How's Quizard? All right, so I know if I succeeded in using the tool based on this result. So that's good to know. I also know if I succeeded based on the return of this. Perform item interaction. Oh, maybe not. No, this definitely returns... Oh, it doesn't return a bool. Shoot. You've been sick, but steadily chipping away at the Steam page and trailer. Nice. Is the Steam page launched yet, or is it still unlaunched? Oh, Mirror Throne Auto Battler. I'm just seeing that in your list. I never saw the updated capsule. That's cool. Look at that. I'm this close to hitting this publish button. Nice. I'm sorry you're sick. I hope you aren't debilitating. Hope you're just sick enough so that you don't have to do any real work, but you get to work on Quizard. Where's the camera? It's getting dark. Let's brighten me up a bit. There we go. Okay, so this doesn't return a bool. I don't know if it worked. Oh, it's so annoying. My whole family is sick too. No! Missed work and didn't even wake up when the alarm sounded. Oh no. Sorry to hear. That's rough when you have a family in a house and everyone gets sick. Who takes care of who? You got it. By the way, any plans for a demo to get more use out of the Steam Fest thing? No, I can't get the demo out fast enough. My goal is to get the demo out in June. That's the goal. Layer state. All right, so the tool didn't interact with any interactables that gobble up the swing. So if it is true, you know what? The least I can do right now is, if it is true, else, use the equipped item. And then here, oh, and then this is spawn dirt. I'll use it here. This is, I don't know, I hit something, do it. Oh wait, no, 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 no. That happened to me one time too. I went into work and no one even cared that I was hours late. Oh no. Dirt Spawner is making me chuckle for some reason. Dirt Spawner? What's wrong with Dirt Spawner? I'd make the code bigger so you guys can see it, but for some reason, maybe it's the way the text is rendered. It like makes me a little dizzy and it's hard to look at when it's that big. I don't know what's going on. What do you do for a living? Oh, I'm just a dirt spawner, pretty much. So this ground tile, this is if we find what? If we find a ground tile, we pass in perform item interaction, but that doesn't mean use stamina. That just means that we found a ground tile. Perform item interaction here, dirt spawner. Player state. So we basically just check for pickaxe, right? Oh no, we check for a hoe. And then we spawn dirt on this position. Is there a way to fail this? Like, I don't know. I don't like this. This is bad. This is bad programming. So unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to leave it the way it is. My 20 minutes are up. And we failed. The only way this is gonna work is if I do a refactor. A good old refactor. And that's a naughty word here, because we don't refactor. We just keep moving forward. We live with our mistakes, and we let them present themselves to us every day and remind us that we could be better next time, but we don't fix our mistakes. Bumblebite, how's it going? Hi, Boo, how's it going? I got a couple of days free time to code. Sick. That's what I like to hear. What's better than knowing that you have like 4 or 5 days or any amount of time that you get to solely devote yourself to your chosen craft and you're super excited to do it? What is better than that? I don't know. There's things that are better than that, but it feels really good when you know you're in that situation. Refactor leaves should be a good feeling. Nothing. Maybe something love related. Maybe. When you do a successful refactor, it does feel good. True, but I don't know. This system is too big right now to do quickly on stream, so I'm not going to. All right, so we can't do this right now. Choose bike color. I'm not doing that. Make NPCs react to machete. No. So we did all of Practical's notes. We did them all. I got to go back to Irad's notes and Risky Biscuit's notes. This is not really a note. This is a suggestion. Removing items when using them. Maybe. Oh, remove giving items when using them. Maybe just make people react. That's a tough one. I'm going to leave that. Melissa's exclamation mark didn't go away after speaking to her. Yeah. Why not? Let's test that one. But it can hurt removing prototype code, even if it's replaced by something better. Feels like a loss. Are you into coffee? I am very into coffee. I don't drink it in the afternoon, but every morning I kind of limp around until I find some. So I didn't meet Melissa yet. Oh, wait. Yeah, and it looks like Eugene doesn't have his anymore either. Hello, I'm Eugene. What can I do for you? Scary letter. He didn't even have it. What's going on here? So now Melissa has it. I talked to her. It's gone. Maybe it was the other quests. Let's try it. So trading trades. Trading trades. active. Bam, she has it. Melissa, I got your letter. Oh, perfect. Not really. It's gone. I don't know. I've tried coffee like 5 times in my life, and you weren't addicted in those 5 times? Lucky. I don't know. I always hated coffee. I always hated coffee. I thought it tasted gross. I thought it smelled good, but I thought it tasted gross. And then when I was like, I don't know, 28, 29, I was making coffee for my wife every morning because she loved coffee. And I didn't drink it. I only made it for her. And I always loved the smell of it. And then I'd always drink like the last sip that she had, or I'd drink like the first sip to see if it tasted good. And I was like, it's whatever. And then I started making like 1.5 cups, and then I started drinking a half cup, and I'd give her a full cup. And then at some point, I was just like, all right, I'm making 2 cups. I love coffee now. And I got into all the coffees, you know. I like cappuccinos. I like cold brew. I like pour over. I like them all. And now I definitely drink 1.5 cups a day. Any favorite machine or blend? Once I got really good advice from a streamer with his whole family into selling coffee beans. I will say that my preferred method of brewing is pour over. I've got a Chemex. I do that every day. I also, what I'll do is I'll do the pour over, and I'll drink a little bit hot, and then I'll put the rest in the fridge and kind of drink the rest the next morning. So I always have some cold right when I wake up. I don't have to make it. It's just instant, like take it out of the fridge, drink it cold. And then I'll make coffee while I'm drinking yesterday's coffee. So I have more coffee for the next day. Your pour over is the current best style. Yeah, I did French press for a while. And then I have like a coffee snob friend who's like, you got to do pour over. I'm like, oh, it sounds like a pain in the ass. And then my wife's like, yeah, do pour over. I'm like, fine. And then I started doing it. I'm like, oh, okay, this is way better. And it's not hard. It's not hard. You just need the equipment, you know? You just need something to hold the filter, something to boil the water, and something to grind the beans. You're good. I'm a water only Andy. I used to be a water only Andy. Although I hate being called Andy. I like Drew better. But yeah, I used to only drink water. I never drank soda. It was just water and iced tea. Cobra, thank you for the follow. Yeah, my name is actually Andrew. Yeah, I was just water. I was strictly water and maybe some iced tea, unsweetened iced tea. But now it's coffee. Connie, how's it going, Connie? What do you like to be called? I mean, you can call me Booyah. You can call me Andrew. It's fine. Call me Grandma. Some people call me Grandma. Grandrew. Okay. So Melissa's exclamation mark did function properly. I don't know why. And that's it. Red Cabin. I do not like random MMA. How's it going? I just realized Sandshrew sounds like Andrew. It does sound like. I was just playing Pokemon Snap, and the last level I played, I got a Sandshrew. That's it. I'm only calling Grandrew going forward. Now you're combining 2 worlds. It's going good, Red Cabin. It's going good. I'm floundering a little bit. I solved a couple of bugs, but I'm kind of unsure of what to do next. What I should be doing is looking at my my roadmap. Let's get the roadmap up. Get that road map up. Interesting. I'm binge watching Fishnet prefab. Yeah, Cobra. It sounds like what you want. And yeah, just send the EXE to your friends. No store. No store involved. All right, so we're in Steam Farm Fest. I thought it was going to be a lot of fanfare and like, I don't know. I don't know what I expected, but it's just nothing. It's literally nothing. It's just the game on a store 57 games down from the top. Anyway, Munez. Boo boo. Are they yelling boo or boo earns? What? How you doing, Moon? All gay. All gay. Everyone's showing up now. I have to wait 12 seconds before giving another shout out? Come on, Twitch. What is the point of the cooldown? Seriously. I'm feeling the hype, Red Cabin. I'm feeling the hype of Space Scavenger too. It's looking awesome. Although when you shared your calendar and said it won't be out until like the end of next year, I was like, oh man, that's crazy. It looks so finished and you want until the end of next year. I'm considering early next year submitting, and I don't look nearly as far as you are, so oops. You were saying boo earns? What did I missed something. I'm sorry. I've been bad at. No, what? I didn't miss anything. What's happening? You guys are fucking with me. Oh. I'm not good at the Simpsons references. Like I've seen pretty much every episode up until like season 15. But the quotes didn't stick in my head. My wife's really good with that. Alpine Lake was in the number 5 spot for me in all games. The list that pops up by default. It's possible because you already have it wishlisted though. It knows to pop it to the top so you buy it. Or no, you already own it. That's weird. You just got back from meeting with government. How did meeting with government go? Might be at least semi-randomized. I'm sure this will get you some exposure. We'll see. That's the goal. It's meant to just be a space where we can utilize our hardware and showcase between each other in a pseudo offline space. Yeah, Cobra. That's the way. I honestly might be overestimating for once, but we'll see how long it takes to add content. That's good to hear. You seem so close. You're a bit like a late morning stream for some people in the Swedish time zone. Is there a big Swedish population here? My eyes, those goggles do nothing. Is that another Simpsons reference that I'm missing? How are we doing today? We're doing good. How are you doing? The last piece of the puzzle is basic UI for people to load in their Unity prefabs. Yeah, that sounds like you might need to do something custom. That shouldn't be too hard. Click a button, opens up a file dialog, import, done. They were like, this guy's nuts. We don't know what to do with this man, but they have some ideas on who to send my way. Yeah, I don't know what you need. I don't know what the government has to do with your issues either. It's very strange. The goggles is it's another quote. I'm feeling better. I've been sick for the last few days, but I'm still a little bit sick. I'm glad you're feeling better. I don't want to have to load it for them. No, you got to figure out a way so they can load it. I mean, you're going to run into another issue, which is something about persistence. Like, are you going to have to start a new scene every time from scratch? Or do you want to load up and save your scene. You know, you're gonna have to come up with some kind of way to ingest the things that are uploaded, the models that are uploaded. You're gonna need to save their positions and rotations and stuff. I feel like half your chat are Swedes. Really? I'm Canadian. The Swede of the North of North America. I'm fine with people loading in crashers. We'll just ban them permanently. There you go. They're basically figuring who would be the best fit to guide me. Apparently there's this dude who worked on Crypt of the Necromancer here who might be a good fit. Wow. That's cool. All right. So what did this roadmap tell us? It said we were supposed to be working on Citizens Dialogue Story and Quest for the past 7 days, and we didn't touch it. We didn't touch it once. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to touch it. I'm going to touch the story. That was creepy. And I'm okay with this. So I'm going to pop open the conversations and see who's missing dialogue. People are missing dialogue. I got to play Necromancer one day. It was a good game. I tried it. Honestly, though, the only... What it did was it made me just want to play Zelda and at my own pace, because, you know, the thing with Necrodancer is everything you do needs to be on the beat. And if you miss the beat, it doesn't work. And I'm just like, I'm going to go play Zelda where I don't need to be on the beat. Yo, Practical, how's it going? Practical, we just finished all the notes that I took while watching you play Alpine Lake. Guys, everyone make sure to follow Practical also. If you're living under a rock and you don't know who he is, that's crazy. Give him a follow. Did you play Cadence of Hyrule? I didn't. Is that basically Zelda Necromancer mashup? I think literally what I did was I was playing Crypt of the Necromancer or Necrodancer or whatever. And I was playing for like an hour or two and I turned it off and I started playing A Link to the Past. And that was that. I never went back. Oh wait, I didn't add the glasses to the game. I have them. I modeled them. I didn't add them though. We have shades now. That's all that matters. Actually, so I'll spend a second adding the shades in a moment. Do I have them up here? Oh yeah, there they are. They are. They don't flip. They just stay up. But this. There it is. Bike noises. I think it helps. I need other sound effects for like brick and grass, but I got the dirt working. What were the other notes? Where'd it go? Rub1, thanks for the follow. So I was gonna make NPCs react to being macheted, but I don't feel like doing that. And then I'm not doing that. I think someone from chat suggested that. And then using stamina when missing. I just spent 30 minutes trying to fix that. I gave up. I won't wait. Sorry, I'm missing a few chats. I won't get into Canadian real estate. I'm from Vancouver. No, I think real estate everywhere sucks. I think I get your point, Cobra. Yeah. It's more of a third 3D space. Wait, third space versus a game. Oh, a 3D space versus a game, yeah. Rubbin. Welcome in, Rub. All right. So I was just going over Irad's notes and Risky Biscuit's notes. And this one I couldn't recreate. This one I'm not going to do. Vancouver real estate is crazy. Toronto approaching the same level of crazy. I believe it's not already there. Yeah, I think real estate in general, throughout the world, it's just always priced for a certain class of people. And it's really hard to get. FLT, cool music indeed. Nothing beats a Ghibli jazz piano rendition. I want a dev to be like, check out my spacecraft asset and then show it off. Yeah, that sounds cool. Loads it in. We all have our fun sharing creations in a single server. Yeah, that sounds fun. Not enough foundation spams. All right. Make doors not exit immediately. I don't know why I wrote that. Things like the table saw and grinder are marked as decoration. Probably come up with something else. What does that mean? Oh, they're decorations. They're not like... Ah, crap. Yeah, what do I... Nah, I'm not gonna worry about that. All right. I think all these are all fine. Irad had a lot of notes. Listen, I'm from the city. Add friendship when guests receive the item they're looking for. I think I did that already. Was confused by the white zone line during a cutscene. Yeah, I hate that thing. Ah, what do I do? Does anybody have any good reference for the line indicating the end of a zone? Can anyone remember a game that did it really well? Because I hate mine. I hate it so much. I just have this white line, and it just, look how it just slices off. It's terrible. I really need to figure out a better way. Tree in the bedroom. Okay. So many people are running into this bug. This is going to be the next one I hit. Why is there a tree growing in the bedroom? By the way, Andrew, in your opinion, what genre is your game? It's like what is it? It's like a platform adventure. Or like a puzzle adventure game. I would say adventure, right? I was experimenting with getting full VR support in play mode for a scene, but the gap is getting multiple people in the collaborative project loading in their things, and when they sign off, their assets go with them. So you do want it to be persistent. That's going to get a little trickier. Perhaps just recoloring the line to something grayish and semi-transparent would help. Transparent might help. Let me try that. Warp locations. Oh, crap. Wait a minute. Oh, I call it red, but it is white. So start color is white. Color over lifetime. Yeah, let's try a lower alpha. And then start color, same alpha. Wait, that's annoying. Okay. Is that better? Did you just solve all my problems? No persistence. The instance sync will only be active when I'm online. Okay, I see. So I was trying to post it on Reddit adventure games, but apparently they're only into point and click adventures, which made me question my entire existence. So it just sounds like that they hijacked the adventure game, name, but point and click adventures and adventure games, those are like, I mean, point and click is like a subgenre of adventure game, I feel like. Ooh, computer. I think it's better. I think it's better. It's very subtle. It doesn't stand out so much. Should I go even lower? Well, let's go even lower. It's 250. And should I try and make it yellow? No, I tried already. I tried that already. The fact that I use a particle system for this is insanity. Couldn't you make the line out of a natural material like sticks and stones or flowers? Well, but it doesn't really like exist in the world. I feel like it would need to be an overlay. Oh, now it's a little too subtle. All right, we're close. Split the diff. We're gonna split the diff. Oh wait, sorry, I missed one. I missed one. Maybe tint the outer area instead of, oh, like darken that whole area or something. It's just that I can't predict the shape. And what would I have to do? I'd have to like put an object, like model an object that lays on top of it. And what about the trees? Is it just the ground? Complicated. I don't know if this would work, but as you approach the border, fix the camera somewhere so you don't see beyond the line. That is actually something that I wanted to do. I wanted to create like an edge so that the camera actually, like a camera confiner, but I keep failing. I keep trying to do it and then I keep failing. So yeah. It's been a tough one. This is a great idea too. Probably requires a little more setup, but would really look nice. It would. I do agree that it would look nice. It does require a lot of setup. Say I set this up for a VTuber, 3D tuber, and have guests join and showcase and leave. Oh, that'd be crazy. Yeah, you can put a camera in the game where you don't need a headset, and then a VTuber can just make that their background or something. Sure. Really gives you the sense that you're moving into a different area than just stepping over a boundary line. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that though. We're not even streaming, just creators wanting to showcase what they're doing in a test environment where people are present. Yeah, yeah. You can make like a camera that anyone can join if they don't want to like be an avatar. Have a nice cut grass. So I have an item in the game that is grass that you can lay down like you can lay it down like flooring, like sod. But I think it took it out of the game because I don't know what to do with it. And then the grass grows over time and you can use a machete to cut the grass, but it doesn't do anything. I'm excited by this now. I would grab a square grayscale gradient, slap it on a sprite render and overlay it on the area text. Or overlay it on the exit area. But it's not, that's the thing, it's not always square. Camera bounds and near clip is difficult to control. Yeah, it is. Are you aware of this Cinemachine confiner package? But the problem is like every scene is in a different spot. So I guess I'd have to, in my camera system, when the camera warps, I have to like turn off the confiner, warp the camera, hope it's in another camera confiner, reference that new camera confiner. It's kind of a pain. I can play with that, but I don't really want to. I don't want to. I'd rather just fill out the map over there. Oh, why is everything so laggy right now? Play. Oh, I guess I don't need to start the game. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where are you at? What the heck? Oh, there it is. Wait, did I accidentally make it like really low? 50. 50. 75. 75. What if it pulsed? 125. Does pulsing help? It should, the duration should be slower, like 3 seconds? Looping, yeah. And then emission should be rate over time. 0.333? 0.5? No, I guess it should be 1, right? Oh, lifetime is 3 seconds. Two 2.5. That might be good. That might be good. What about a pole with a shield? Wait, what about a pole with shield? What's in the direction will be? I'm not sure what you mean, like a graphical element that's a pole with a shield? This is actually, I'm kind of digging this. Now the only thing that bothers me is like these soft, or these harsh edges over here. I think I'm digging this. It's better. It's better. And let me just play with what other colors would look like. So, yellow? Oh, color over lifetime. Ah, it's annoying. Can I just have one? Hmm. I think I like that. We're gonna try again. We're gonna do yellow. We're going back to yellow. I had yellow before and then I thought it was ugly, so I made it white. Can you have a camera track the player top down? What modifications are you going for? So we were talking, I mean, we're in terms of camera stuff, we were talking about like when you hit the edge of the zone, the camera doesn't follow the player anymore, which is a little more complicated than just putting a camera confiner in the zone. Just a tad more complicated. a signpost in the right English word. So yeah, actually, I mean, I guess I've seen other games do that where they have like a graphical sign. I just want to be a little more subtle. Honestly, this is working for me. This is working for me. What does this look like? Ooh. I think that yeah, I think the little bit of animation helps. And this gradient horizontal add, that's the only thing I need to fix. I just want to soften up the sides, and then I think I'm good. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to open this in Photoshop. Find in Finder. Open with Photoshop. I'm just gonna make another version that has soft edges on the sides and then call it a day. Why can't I change this? Please? Let me change you? Oh, weird. Why won't I? This is strange. Why can't I change the gradient? Why isn't it putting the gradient in the layer? The new Photoshop is very strange. What if I just do this? I'll select feather 5 pixels and then make that the delete. Delete. This doesn't seem like it's working. Select. Feather. 20 pixels? Oh, there's a checkbox that says don't affect border. Apply effect at canvas border. Yes. There we go. Delete. Create. There we go. That's it. That's all we wanted. That wasn't so hard, was it? I guess we want a little more, though. Feather. 20. Delete. Okay, let's see how that works. Let's see how that works. So we're gonna call this one gradient horizontal soft. I don't know. Not a PSD. We want a PNG. Save. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm out of water. I'm gonna have to go get some in a sec. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That's it. We're done. We're done here. I still don't love it. I just think it's fine now. I hate this thing. I don't know why this is the thing I hate the most in this entire game. Yeah, it is progress. Wait, why is it still uh it's not totally hard edged, but okay, what do the doors look like? So the doors have a different shader on them? Wait, why can't I see? Oh, it's because gizmos? No. Why can't I see particles in the scene view? That's weird. Um, you can have a you can have the camera angle path along with direction, then snap to the angle the player takes by using direction. Player takes by direction the player is facing. I think I know what you're talking about. You can play with the zoom so as to fork. Camera comes up, it can zoom out. Then you zoom in and change, and the camera changes to the angle to the player. Oh my god, I'm butchering these sentences. Then you zoom in, and camera changes to the angle, to the path the player takes. If that makes sense, like the player gets more view at intersections, and then less view after deciding on a new path. I see what you're saying. That's just a lot. Yeah, it's just a lot of like camera behavior that I just don't want to do right now. You said the other day that programming was like 15% of game dev. Did I hear that right? And if so, can you explain your reasoning? Well, I've been streaming for 2 hours and 15 minutes. And how long of that was I programming? I don't know. Maybe like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And I've been doing game dev this whole time. And I don't even do half the stuff that I need to do on stream. So, there's that. I think it's, you have a mixture of all the hats that you have to wear to make a game that's not a developer. It's not a programmer. From your, uh, oh, so it's from your viewpoint, not industry. Well, go look on, go look at a game developer's website. If they have job listings, go look at their job listings. How many of them are developers? Just look at that number. And that can tell you a little bit of insight as to how much programming there is involved in game dev. Because if you think about it, a job is a full-time amount of work that needs to get done. And a developer is only going to hire, someone that needs to do that full-time job. That means you can kind of say that each job is proportion to what it takes to get a game made. And that's only at a developer side. If you have a publisher, publishers don't have many developers if they do have any. So every single job at a publisher is more non-programming, industry-specific tasks. So you're saying discredit sales and community. Why are you discrediting those? I have to do that stuff. Like, I do marketing, I do community. This is community. I try to answer as many questions as I can on Discord, and that's part of it too. Posting on social media, responding to people's comments. That's a job. Like, some people do that. It takes time. So I think that, and that's part of game dev. I don't think you can like make a successful product doing none of that stuff. I think you have to do that stuff. So I consider those very important roles in creating games, and not just programming. I think if you only do programming, you can probably make stuff. You're just gonna end up ignoring like other roles that are important. I think it's totally possible though. Yeah, yeah, count the credits. That's another good one. Count the credits, not just job postings, because honestly, job postings are skewed depending on the industry. And also, I'm happy to argue. Like my word is nothing. Feel free to let me know if you disagree. 15% seems a lot, but I talk more about normal daily business dev instead of game dev. Yeah, I mean, but that all, yeah, I think that all counts. And that number will go down because stuff like blueprints and Unreal. Um, I don't know. I don't think anything will ever truly replace like a software engineer. Like blueprints are great for like level designers to whip stuff up, I feel like. But when you need to make a mechanic, like like a complicated mechanic, I feel like you got to do it in code. Weak, strong areas are modeling, shading, and optimization. Weak areas, mechanics, networking, and well, all the tasks of shipping something. Yeah, everyone's you can't do it all. That's why it's so hard to do this solo. It's so annoying. I hate it. I want a team. It's nice to like not have to compromise your own ideas, but actually I'm compromising with myself all the time because I just don't have time to do everything I want to do. Like the camera stuff we were just talking about. Yeah, we can go in, we can make a custom camera confiner, we can do some fancy animation when we get to the edge of zone, but I'm compromising with myself because I just don't have the time to do it. We should add an asterisk on this whole discussion. It's very depending on the type of game you're making. Some games need way more programming than others. That's true. That is true. Yeah, some games don't need any art. Like some games don't need any writing. Some games don't need any music. I don't know. Something like Civilization. I bet it's way more programming heavy than Call of Duty clone. Yeah. Although I wouldn't underestimate how much coding goes into Call of Duty. I'm sure it's a lot. I don't regard community and sales people as important as a sold, fun, and designed game. Not even managers really. Leads, yes. I mean, but I guess when games get big enough, you need those roles. Maybe they don't like directly impact the product, but I think I think they're just as important. What I really want is a social media manager so I can focus all the fun game dev stuff. Yeah, I want that too. It's definitely roles I don't want to do. I hate doing social media. I feel compromised being only to ship something using pre-built platforms. Uh, you sound like you want to make your own engine. You got that itch. Oh, solid, solid. Sorry. 55 to 75%. Um, so if you do take out all those roles, let's only focus on what it takes to make the product. Um, and let's say you're making something with a healthy balance of art and sound and programming and story. I still even then I think code is maybe a quarter, maybe. I think code plays a big part in the beginning of a project because you're building the systems and prototyping, and then at the end of a project, it's a lot of bug fixing, but it's like a lot of content, a lot of art and polish and less code. And yeah, if you're making your own engine, you're gonna need more coders. It's Jay. There we go. We got a community manager right here. How you doing, Jay? Jay, don't scroll up. Don't scroll up. All right, where do we leave off? Right, I can't see this. Yeah, this still has the harsh edge, I feel like. And I can't tell why. I'd hire you immediately if I had any funding. That's kind of same boat. This is using the soft one. Why is it not soft? Maybe it's because it comes to like a, yeah. All right. Yeah, I just want to gamma correct this. Or no, I want to do a levels on it. That's what I want to do. Levels. And there we go. Okay, that looks better. Yeah, that should soften it. Okay. Save copy. Soft. PNG. Yes. Also, if anyone wants to try out Alpine Lake, I got alpha keys. Anyone who wants to play, just there's a channel redeem. Add me to the alpha. Get you a key. I think that should just work. Yeah. We all just want to do more with what we have learned and not be limited by the people who provide the hosting and giving your firstborn child. Yeah. Do you think I should put a pixel shader on this entire game? Make it look retro? That looks way better. There we go. Oh my god. That looks way better. It's possible I always just hated the harsh lines at the ends of the gradients. It's possible. Ugh, it's ugly. Oh, wait. So you can barely see it here. That's why I made it white. That's why I made it white, because you just can't see it in these other areas. You don't think I should add a pixel shader? Retro. You don't think this looks good? What happens if I actually do that? So I make the resolution 512 by 512? No. Let's make the resolution what's 360p? 960. Low res 16. 9. Oh, whoops. I messed that up. 1920 by 1080. Low res 16. 69. Okay. There we go. How's that? You guys don't like that? It's retro. Look how PS1 this is. You guys like PS1? It's a little too PS1. Definitely makes the text more readable. Something, I mean, yeah, it's something I like about it. Look at these icons. Oh my god, I love it. I like how the game barely runs. The menu looks cool. Feels like it's on the DS. Yeah, this is even smaller resolution than SD. What's SD TV resolution? I used to work in it, but it's been so long. 720 by 486. Oh, 640 by 4. Let's do 640 by 480. Now I'm just messing around. 640 by 480 SD. That's actually a lot. Too many pixels. We don't want that many pixels. 360 by 240. How do I get rid of these? Delete. 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 360 by 240. Low res. We're doing it. This is permanent. I'm not going back. Maybe also add an old film effect to double dip. I should. With lots and lots of chromatic aberration. That's better. Honestly, these trees are giving me feels. Let's look at the different weather. I kind of like it. Do you guys hate me if I like this? Honestly, the trees in the rain look great. Yeah, they do. The way they have that highlight. Shit. They go nuts in the fall. What? Let's check out. Yes. Oh, I love winter. Let's see what town looks like. If you can make it leave the UI alone and just add this as a toggle option, why not? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I need a more proper pixelizer, because just down-resing it like this, it does some weird artifacts. Let's see if this guy looks. Eat a muffin. Yeah, eat a muffin. You ate my muffin. Now you're just playing with us? I'm just, yeah. I mean, I'm not playing with you guys. I'm just dicking around. Let's get back to it. You're right. You're right. I gotta concentrate. I have to get this demo out. I have to get this demo out. What's your native resolution VRAM load? What? I don't know. I am designing for 16:9, HD. It's, 4K support. 4K is supported. 4K HD. They're all supported. Wait, why is this not one? B1. There we go. So I do have 4K UHD, but I don't have a 4K monitor. And then we have ultra wide. Ultra wide, look at that. Filmic. Should alpha testers need more than 8 gigs of VRAM? No. Ooh, ultra wide looks cinematic. I feel like I'm running around in a movie right now. The problem with ultra wide is the same kind of camera confiner issue. Like if I just go over here, oh, it looks like I did a decent job. expecting that. But I think if I go back to this area, I think, yeah, look at that. There's the end of the world. So that's the annoying thing with ultra wide and not having a camera confiner. Yeah, Cobra, if you want a key, if you want to test it. Just that redeem. Oh, wait, you know what? I never put the glasses in the game. That's what I was going to do. That's what I was going to do. I was going to put those flip glasses in the game. Character props. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Okay, so it looks like... Yeah, it looks like I just export this. Export, send to Unity. Selection. Characters. Clothing. No, not clothing. Where are the character props? Here it is. I should make a backup of this because I honestly don't know if this is going to break stuff. So you're saying it's it is an easy solve if I felt like doing it right now and spending the time. Like, just take time. All right, so I have 28 pairs of glasses now. Wait, where's the other? Oh, that's ridiculous. They're not double-sided, so the glass isn't seen from this side. That's annoying. So what I'll do is duplicate this, grab the glass, flip the normals, reverse, and then remerge. Put it back. And then what's that material? I have blue tinted and then, okay. Okay. Cool. Export to Unity, character props. And they're gone. Oops. Export to Unity. Character props. And they're back. What? Why are they not back? Ah, shoot. Oh, that's why. There they are. They're back. So now this needs tinted black. There we go. There we go. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I should change the colors on these? No. All right. So I needed this, and then prop glasses. 27. We make it 28. Set this to 28. And done. Now there's 28 pairs of glasses. Is that the last thing I needed? Yeah, I think so. True Maya dev. You're like on level 90. I'm like level 12. What is this? Nah. I mean, I hope I'm on a high level. I've been doing it for 16 years. We have no way. Wait, we have a way now to flip normals in Unity. Well, the thing is, I could have made a double-sided shader, but I don't want to make that shader double-sided because that shader is on almost every object in the game. So if I click that button, make double-sided, it's going to make every model in the entire game double-sided. So when I need something to be double-sided in the rare cases that I do need it, that's what I do. I add however many extra polygons to the scene. It's totally fine. So this next week and a half is supposed to be dedicated to the economy, but I need to go back and add citizens dialogue. So we got the glasses back in the game, and then what I was gonna do, I was gonna go through each one of these chats and make sure they all had content, and I can't do that on stream. This is gonna take brain power that I can't. It's not autopilot. I need to write dialogue, so I can't do that. A Yamaha is aha Maya, aha Maya. A Yamaha backwards. That it is. I'll see if the tool I'm thinking can do it by material. Yeah, the materials can do it. Like, if I select this, here's the material, right? You can say render face both. Simple as that. Backwards, sorry, yeah. I got you. So I can't do this. What I can do, though, is I can probably do this other thing, which is economy. Is there anything in the future that I want to do? Wait a minute. This is new. This is new. This is new. Did they see me on stream complaining? Wait a minute. You weren't able to do this before. No, I still can't. I still can't get the range that I want. It's so annoying. All right, there we go. Okay, I can see everything, starting with caves. The caves are in a really good spot. I'm very done with caves. I spent like 2 weeks on caves. Jarf I put in the game, but I didn't give him any dialogue or any cutscenes. And I can't believe I should have been doing citizens this whole time. So that's going to happen off stream. I have a spreadsheet that I was trying to basically do my whole economy in. I wonder if it's relevant now. Let's see. Am I really going to do spreadsheet work right now? No. I can do the visitors center. I can do the visitors center. Ben, how's it going? I like that emote. No, I don't like it. I don't like any of this. Should I just release the demo and say F it? Just let people play an unfinished alpha as the demo? A lot of this is off-stream work. So the visitor center. The visitor center, here we go. Because that's artwork. I need to make artwork. I need to design a building. It's the visitor center. And inside that visitor center, there's an NPC, Jeff. You take photos for Jeff. Does your cozy game have boob physics? No. Did you hear me explaining that earlier about farm folks? Or did you also see that Twitter post? So yeah, the visitor center. Jeff has you take photographs. You bring the photographs back to Jeff. And then Jeff takes those photographs and he decorates the visitor center based on the photographs that you've taken. So if you bring back a photograph of like a tree, The next day, he will decorate the visitor center with like a statue or a painting or something or a placard describing the tree. So what I need to do is design all these like displays based off everything you can photograph in the game. I wishlisted it because of it. Yeah, that was kind of funny. I've just recently found out that people don't often use spreadsheets recreationally. That's amazing. That's such a good quote. Matt Parker before his 1 hour comedy special about spreadsheets. I feel like that approach has stuff I'll like in it. What, the spreadsheets? Let me see if I can find it. I haven't opened that spreadsheet in a little bit. Should I focus on environmental creation in Unity or learn how to get Blender to link properly so I'm not exporting and importing everything? The tools in Unity for world creation seem robust enough to start. I wouldn't worry so much about the linking. That just seems like icing on a cake. Should do some Unity fundamentals. Oh no, the cozy game with the tongue-in-cheek remarks about boot physics, yeah. I saw the apology today, and I saw the post yesterday asking. Farm folks, yeah. You saw that, CJ? That was big. Their apology went viral. But their post is gone. Social media confuses me sometimes. Like I saw somebody post something like, well, okay, so I see somebody posting like every day that how much money they made from Steam the previous day, and it's always like a few dollars because their game's like $1. I think it's 99 cents. And they're like, oh, I made $4 yesterday. Oh, I made $8 yesterday. And I checked their like TikTok, and they have like a million followers on TikTok. And I'm just like, what are we out here doing if followers mean nothing? The community manager didn't help the situation, I'm sure. Yeah, some people were mad that they apologized, and some people were mad that they even did the post. So you can't please everybody. I have tried terrain tools, Pro Builder, etc., but it's nothing like Blender. Yeah, yeah, Blender's gonna have like really powerful layout tools, but the one thing that those Unity tools do is they make sure that everything's instanced properly, and if you change the terrain, you can update positions of everything connected to the terrain, and you're gonna want to learn one of the tools. Everyone was supremely angered by the Discord community manager. Why the Discord community manager? Did they also make the posts? I'm with you on this. So confusing. You mean like social media? Yeah. And then sometimes I'll see an account that has like 50 followers and they're like celebrating. We just got 10,000 wish lists. Yay. It's like, where? What is happening? So I'm beginning to think that popularity on any social media platform is not as directly connected to popularity of your game. Just, I don't know. It's all a mystery. Wait, I'm gonna leave that auto-modded because you said their name. People offended by the tweet are simply complainers, sees nothing wrong with the tweet, and that only pervy people are making jiggly physics a sexualized issue. Oh wow, yeah, I didn't realize there was like that level to it. Yeah, the console is likely to send me down less rabbit holes if I just do most of it in Unity. Yeah, I think so. That was on the gamer. I don't know if that's their real name. Don't worry. That's the first Google result. Oh, okay. Do you think Steam reviews is a greater factor of success? Well, I'm talking about like coming soon games that aren't even out yet. You know, It's just, I don't know. You got to find your community somewhere. And I don't know. Maybe they're just on a platform that I'm not familiar with. I said this story a couple of weeks ago on Instagram. My main platform used to be Instagram. I only did Instagram. I didn't do TikTok. I didn't do Twitter. I only did Instagram. And it's a terrible place to promote games. And I used to see this other video, someone promoting their game, and they have like not many followers and they don't get many likes. They got more than me, but they didn't get many. And I used to see the game and it was incredible. And I messaged them. I'm like, oh my God, you have such an incredible looking game. I can't believe that you haven't gone viral yet. And they never responded to me. And then one day I saw on a different social media platform one of their posts and it had 500,000 likes. And I checked top wishlisted games. It's one of the top 20 wishlisted games of it currently coming soon. And I felt like a total idiot. I'm like, okay, they just don't do well on Instagram. I don't know. I don't know what makes things go viral sometimes. It's best not to think about it. You can't predict it, so don't strive for it. You can just keep going. So where's my spreadsheet? Tiered advancement, is this it? So this is how I was gatekeeping the different levels of the game into different tiers. And I was trying to give each person a trait, things they like, and rewards. But then this got complicated. And then I made this window. Item manager. And did this help me? Did this help me? The famous board. This kind of did. Wait, item displays. What is an item display? Huh? Oh, okay. It's just base items. So here's where I can design the values of everything. I can't design what their crafting recipes are. Decoration recipes. Wait a minute. If I reload, where are my decoration recipes? I have equipment. I've got build recipes and cooking recipes. Where are the decoration recipes? What does this button do? Oh, hello. My philosophy is that if the game is fun and accessible, then people will come. This is a window that I made to manage my items, but I must have broke it because the decoration recipes are not showing up. Okay, now I'm worried because our plan is to break players psychologically. Are we taking the wrong approach? No, people like to be broken psychologically. Nothing matters if the game is fun. I mean, but Cobra, you're talking about games that are out already. Nobody knows if games that are not out are fun. I'd say 99% of games are still in development and they will never be done. And they're all trying to get popular before they even come out. I think Steam reviews does have a factor, yeah, once a game is out. And if a game is fun, hopefully people play it, but a game being fun is not a recipe for success. I think it's required, but it doesn't mean you're guaranteed success. And that's why you need salespeople and community managers. Did you see that goddamn game Sarah got me to play today? Yeah, I watched you play for like 30 or 40 minutes. I don't know. I don't think I watched enough. I didn't see when it got scary. Basically, I stopped when you found the room with the light switch. You went into the other room, put the light switch in, and then there was a teddy, or there was like some weird doll in a bed, and then the box said "Get out." It was so boring. You know, it's not good when the game's biggest jump scare makes me burst out laughing. Was that it? Yeah, you were laughing at it, and I was just like, and I actually kind of missed it. Like I was watching you play, and then I looked away to do some work, and then I heard the sound effect, which is horrible. It was a horrible sound effect, and you were laughing, and I look, and I'm like, okay, it's a room with a doll. And that was it. That was all right. That was it. That was the jump scare. This is good to hear from someone who's been in the. I no Cobra. I have been in the VFX industry for 16 years. I I'm not in the games industry. I do visual effects for commercials and television as a day job. This is my night job and my early morning job. And hopefully one day it'll transition me into full-time game dev. But right now it's just yeah. I've been doing games. I've been making games for 12 years, but I've never been able to make it my main source of income. It was just the screen turned red and it zoomed into this happy doll. I've seen scarier Cabbage Patch dolls. Yeah, it's lame. I don't know. This it seems lame. The whole game is just to build. I mean, the whole game is to build atmosphere and then jump scare you. I really appreciate the atmosphere art of it. I appreciate like building creepy environments with like storytelling being told in the environmental models and layouts. Like I appreciate that a lot. And then the jump scare stuff, just like I'm out. I think it's lame. Also, what happened here? Oh, I am getting an error. Okay. Let's see what this is. Whoa, 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 whoa. I've been learning how to use C# and shader graph. I can make funny effects. Nice. Shader graph is fun. Item manager. Okay, so I already got a bunch of errors. I already got 456 errors. The fuck? And it's all from on GUI, yeah. Convert transaction to display. So it's saying that transaction. Oh. Oh, that means something's null. Something is null. There's an item that's null. Print. Okay. Debug.log, will ya? Let's see who it's failing on. Sconce. There you go. What's up, Sconce? What's up with you? Item recipe decor sconce. Item requirements. None. There it is. There it is. There's my error. Well, that's one way to know if I have messed up recipes. Oh, Farm Folks has a really good environment art. The characters are super derivative, but the environment looks superb. I didn't. Did I look at their stuff much? Let's see. We're gonna click. We're gonna get to it via clicking. Show more. Show more. Show more. One more time. Where's Farm Folks? The hell? Oh, I'm not in upcoming. That's right. Popular up and coming. Where is it? There we are. Wait, we moved up. I used to be below Tiny Aquarium. Now I'm above Tiny Aquarium. What's going on? It's got to be random. Where is it? Farm Folks. There it is. We're above Farm Folks. Nice. There's so many, I know. Look at this. I think there's like 400. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Nice. Should I just go deeper into shader graph and make shader component prefabs for people's VFX, or go with my sandbox dream? That's a good question. I don't know. Which dream do you want to follow? Depends on what your end goals are. I wonder, do they have a trailer? I'm skeptical of some of these screenshots. They look like, obviously that's just like thrown together. That's not the game. Obviously not the game. Like, what is this? Is this just a pretty screenshot? Can you make this? This bothers me. This actually bothers me. I could have done this. I could have just like put together pretty, I don't mean to bash another game, but it's very misleading. It's very misleading. None of these are in-game screenshots. They rewrote the entire game from a previous studio. Wait a minute, is this that game? I do remember a farm game that got sold and then ended up being rewritten. And I remember there was like a little kid character. Looks extremely Fortnite-y. Yeah, this character screams Fortnite. But this is just like pictures of props and like, yeah, is this an area in the game, or is this just like a level being thrown together? It's really hard to know. Yeah, they got cute props. They've got a room. Can you make that room? Like, or is it just there? Is this gameplay footage? I didn't realize you're so aware of this game. It's nice. It's a nice touch. It's cool. All right. I don't know. I don't know. That's just me being bitter for a minute. Sorry. It just, ugh. It's frustrating because you try and like not trick people by just posting pretty imagery. You know, I'm trying to, I tried to just post pictures from the game that you can actually see. What is that on the screen? Exposed on Reddit. I mean, it looks like they posted that, right? I'm just worried that if I get too niche and don't start working toward my own sandbox, it will never go anywhere. I'll put my shaders on GitHub as a pack, and that'd be the end of my story. Yeah, then work on the Unity thing. I mean, it's a whole can of different skills and fun to be had. That room looks pre-rendered for sure. Yeah, it does. Or it just looks like put together in a scene, independent from the game, and then they took a screenshot. It's like, how does that sell the game? Like, what is that? It probably doesn't bother people as much as it bothers me. Wait, yeah. This looked interesting. I kind of like that. See, look, gameplay, dialogue. This is probably actually in the game. It's just honest. It's just nice and honest, you know? I love a good, honest Steam page. This one I just saw today for the first time, but they didn't have a video, and now they have a video. Wow. That was fast. Oh, this is their announcement trailer. They must have just posted this like a few hours ago. I saw these screenshots earlier and they didn't have a video. That looks great. It's fun. You've played Go-Go Town? It's really good. Now we're just looking at other farm games in the Farm Fest. Go-Go Town. Oh, that's cute. Oh, wait a minute. I've seen this too. This is where I saw their grass, like this stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's way cute. I'm gonna do something similar. And then the next day I made my vegetation spawning system. And I kind of referenced the look where it's just the same color as the ground. It just leaves a nice shadow. It's gorgeous. Yeah, the visuals of this game look really good. Yeah, it's got that classic Unreal look. The shadows are so nice. Actually, is this Unreal? I don't know. This looks great. The music's cool too. It's very unique for a farming game. Multiplayer. Wait, what? What? They've got wiggly guys. They've got wiggly guys. Who did it first? Who did the wiggly guys first? That's amazing. Sugar Cube. Thank you for the follow. Looks like you got competition. Have you seen this category? It's 400 games of competition. Oh, why didn't the notification show up? Yeah, like... And then look at the top. Then the top this is the most wishlisted game ever. And the most purchased game ever. Sitting right on top. Lording over the valley of farming games. Wait, why is it doing that? Stop that. Rusty's retirement is doing well. Yeah, I see. It's all over my Twitter. All over my Twitter. It's already got 1,700 user reviews. It's been out for like 3 days. It's great. I don't know why it keeps doing that. All right. Let's stop looking at that. Does this help us? No. I don't know. I don't have a good way to figure out the economy. This was supposed to be it. This window was supposed to be my ticket. My ticket out of here. There we go. There's everything. Why can't I resize this? Totally puts me off when the game preview is all pre-rendered footage. And the game is not deep at all. Yeah. It happens. It happens. Did I finish this tool? I don't even remember. So list of requirements. Amount. Merchant cost. Proficiency. Do I have tiers on this? Decoration items. I do have tiers. I wonder, can I sort by tiers? Set collection size, clear collection. I want to be able to sort by this. And I want to put tier numbers into this. And then I want those tier numbers to affect the value. Where is the value? Also, where are the rest of the items? Oh, that they are. Oh, here's the value. Oh, shit. You know what I need to do? I need to implement selling into the game. So many people want to sell stuff, and you can't. I need to implement selling now. Right now. People need to be able to sell their stuff. And I know exactly how to do it. I know exactly how to do it. It's going to be a cutscene. I'm going to make a cutscene. It's going to be the town scene. Ah, yes, yes, yes. And then the farming. What is it called? Farmer's market. Farmer's market. Okay. That's annoying. Should I just put it here? Okay. So here's the deal. This farmer's market comes to town. It's actually still annoying. This farmer's market comes to town. And they're there for you to buy stuff. So one of these characters is going to basically give you a selling box. You can put that selling box on your property and then you can sell stuff. I'm not going to give it to you automatically. All right, I couldn't take it anymore. I hit the publish button on my Steam page. Oh my God, computer. Share, 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 share. Post that link. All Unity Store kit bash bare minimum shippable. Yeah. Yep, frustrating. Computer, share it. There it is. Oh my God, everyone click this wish list. I can't believe we can all wish list it now. Add to your wish list. Wait, this is big. You need fanfare. Post this everywhere. There was a problem saving your changes. Please try again later. There we go. Everyone, this is huge for computer games. We need to help them out. Everyone click that link. Everyone wishlist it. Pin this message. Done. Nice. Okay. Let's watch the trailer. What is the name of the song by Beyonce and Alejandro Fernandez released in 2007? I don't even know. This is great. It's combat mixed with trivia. So good. Oh, look at that. That's adorable. Congrats. Seriously, congrats. That's huge. Let's watch it again. I want to watch it again. It shows everything. I've never actually seen a trailer that was just like 30 seconds of gameplay footage, but it kind of works. It shows that characters have abilities, that you fight each other. And there's like, yeah, this element of like this person couldn't decide and they get it, they get the points. Respawn, next question. Really cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. I posted everywhere. Trailer's just a placeholder. I want at the very least to show some other arenas as well. Is Yanni going to be upset that you just hit the button? Too soon. Only Gabe knows when the next gen VR appears. A few other people might know. Okay, so we got to get the shipping box in the game. Do I need a new NPC or should I just make one of these NPCs do it? I have a flower salesman. I have an animal product like rancher salesman, and then a vegetable / fruit salesperson. I don't think I need the gardener guy. I think he can just be the one that like gives you he can just be the one. Okay. So in his conversation, who is this? This is Jimmy. Jimmy's gonna give you a sales box. It's gonna be a quest. I'm gonna make it a quest too, so you know how to do it. Gonna make it a quest so you know how to do it. Can you talk a bit more about the core gameplay loop of your alpha? Yeah, so the core gameplay loop is to decorate, build, decorate your inn, and every day guests come, and you need to satisfy the guests with food and decorations and activities for them to do, all while raising money for the town so that the town doesn't get purchased by an evil corporation. That is, in a nutshell, the game loop. So it's crafting, designing, micromanagement, simulation stuff. Entertainment director, pretty much. Yep. Yen kind of dropped out. He's too busy with other stuff, unfortunately. No. What else do you put in a trailer? Yeah, nothing. Cuts, titles, but it works. Wait, that's also the plot of a lot of 80s movies? Oh, hells yeah. This is an 80s game. Okay, so we're going to make Jimmy. Basic Jimmy. Start. But let's also make the quest. I need a funny quest name for selling stuff. Quest. Always selling, always selling. What's a quote from like Raging Bull about selling stocks? I'm just gonna keep it always selling for now. If anyone can think up a better name before I start hooking up all of the quests together in the dialogue system, I'll rename it. That's kind of neat, like trying to fight being bought out by creating values for guests. Yeah, already bid down the options rabbit hole. What do you mean the options rabbit hole? It's always selling. All right, so who said, who's going to give us this quest? Should it be Carlos? Should it be Oriel? Who can give us this quest? Bear butterfly spreads in 23? What? Now you're just confusing me. Someone in town needs to give us this quest. Who's it going to be? It's got to be, I think it's, Carlos already gives us a follow-up quest. Oriel gives us a follow-up quest. Melissa's got 2. Maybe Vic. Okay. I think Vic should do it. After you bring her the sunflower quest. After you finish the sunflower quest, she'll give you this quest. Okay. We're making progress. Okay, so EM4. Vic, EM4 told me that EM4. Jimmy. EM4 might be able to help me make a few extra bucks. There we go. Show off the strip club? Wait, what? Turn to Cog, how's it going? You mentioned stonks, and now I stay away from my trading accounts. Oh, when did did I mention stocks? Oh, Raging Bull. Oh, was that a quest name suggestion? All right, Vic told me that Jimmy might be able to help me make a few extra bucks. Why have a town and not have a place to make it rain? Yeah, I'll have a not safe for work DLC where a strip club shows up. Trackable. Track on start. Has subtasks. Add new subtask. Talk to Jimmy. At the when the farmer's market comes to town. Talk to Jimmy when the farmer's market comes to town. Okay, the farmer's market does not show up every day. It is a special thing that only shows up 3 times a week. Cozy GTA. Yo, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Go make that. You go make that. I have faith in you. I like it. Okay. Talk to Jimmy when the farmer's market comes to town. And then we'll have another subtask. Oops. No. Add new quest entry. Place the EM1. Place the cell box somewhere on your property. What do I call this? I actually don't remember. Cell box. Pokemon with guns was pretty funny. Yeah, it's true. Worked. It worked. Decor. What is it? What did I call it? I don't remember. Shipping box. That's what I called it. Shipping box. Place the shipping box somewhere on your property. And then add new field to entry. No, add new quest. And then sell something in the shipping box. And is EM1 the one I need? I don't remember. EM1 is items. Okay, cool. Cozy Brutalist, I'm telling you, man. All right, we'll make it next. We'll make it next. Okay. So now, Jimmy. You no longer sell flowers. I don't know what... I don't need 2 flower salespeople. Oh, wait, no, I do. He's going to stay a flower salesperson. And then, okay, create child node. And we're going to make this higher priority, above normal. And we're only going to do this if the quest always selling is active and the quest entry always selling talk to Jimmy is active. Apply. Great. And what is he going to say? EM4. Hey there. Okay. Oh, I hate it when I have to give characters, like brand new characters, a personality because I overthink it. It's like, oh, who am I going to reference? What are they going to be like? Oh, wait, I'm missing some stuff. People love juxtaposition and subverted expectations. That they do. They get very surprised by it. But it might be novel. It might just be a novelty. Pokemon with Guns was pretty funny. It worked too well. But are people still playing Pal World? I was done with it in a month. I mean, 1 month, that's a long time. I don't know. It's just like everyone that was going to play it played it immediately. I did not play it. I don't plan on it. I was more fascinated with what the finals was cooking with server-side environmental destruction. I feel like a lot of people missed how advanced that was. What's the finals? I've not seen the finals, what it's about. It's because Pal World kind of overshadowed everything. It's an arena FPS. Vegas-style arena where you destroy the entire arena. I played arena shooters during the second wave. Kind of done with them. Don't feel the map favors your situation. Destroy it in a way that gives you the advantage. Is that what you're saying? That's the strategy? Say, hey there. Vic told me you'd be stopping by. I heard you need... I heard you're piss poor and need to make some money. Is piss poor a PG-13 term? Can I say piss poor in a PG game? I heard you're a little strapped for cash. Oh, it's so lame. I hate like falling back on just like lame cliche terms. Cash. Could use... few extra dub. Few extra dub. There we go. You don't need to become a realtor. I have a less demeaning solution. It's not bad. That's something Eugene would say. Oh boy, too bright, too bright. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. Okay, chill. All right. I heard you're a bit strapped for cash and could use a few extra dub. Wait. You'd earn... Sorry, I missed something. Oh, I missed a lot. That's a great idea. In many shooter games, you can be more effective knowing the map, especially COD. Yeah, I feel like you only get good at first-person shooters when you totally memorize the map. You'd earn brownie points for me if you added piss poor. I need a better phrase, though. It's a little aggressive. As much as I get auto-modded, do you think I'm qualified to judge what is acceptable language? Yeah. You know you're getting auto-modded. You do it on purpose. Oh man. That thing you... Oh my god, that thing you said... Wait, who said it? Was it you yesterday? Someone said something that got auto-modded, and it was horrific. But it was completely out of context. Oh my god, I'll never repeat it. How about you don't need to become... Oh wait, I read that already. The map becomes a living, breathing arena that you can destroy to give your squad an edge. That sounds cool. That's what I love with voxel games, for example. And in modern warfare, artillery and mortars are way more prevalent. For example, the Legion experiences in Ukraine. Wait, what? Okay, let's not talk about Ukraine. Yeah, just gets complicated. You can click me and see my past comments if you are using a moderator mode. I did not realize that. Let's see. Let's click you. Click. Were you the one that said it? Nah, I don't think it was you. I think it was someone else. I mean, you definitely got auto-modded, but you didn't say the thing. Oh, I lost it. All right. I hear you're a bit strapped. I hear you're... All right, let's just focus and get this freaking quest in the game. It's going to open up the game in a whole new way. People are going to be able to sell stuff, and it's going to be great. All right, I heard you're a bit strapped for cash, and you can use a few extra dub. I'd be happy to collect your extra valuables and sell them for you on the black market. No, on the... Sell them for you. Just, yeah, that's it. Sell them for you. And then the classic, here, take this whatever. Take this EM shipping box. Here, take this shipping box. And then, event. Wait, I have a thing. Script. Custom. Nope. Where is it? Sequence? Custom. Where is it? Collection. Item. No. How the hell do I give items? I forget. Is it here? Add. Shortcuts. All sequencer commands? No. I forget how I give items. It was a More Mountains pack. Is it just give item and then decor shipping box? Apply? Is that it? Nah. Do you remember where you give those items? Yeah. Where do I give one? I think I was just making a scriptable object gift item. But I have a way to do it in the dialogue system as well. Okay, yeah. So Carlos quests. Right here. Here, take this extra stuff. And it's, yeah, I do on execute, give gift. Action, give gift. Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. I don't need to make a new scriptable object. That scriptable object can give anything. Got it. Okay. That makes me feel better. Jimmy. So we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Action, give, gift. I remember the reason why I did this. It's because if your inventory is full, I can't give you the gift. So this has special functionality that like works around that. Give gift fail safe. There we go. If your inventory is full, it gets mailed to your mailbox. That is how I deal with full inventory when quest items are important. Shipping box. Here, take this shipping box. Great, thanks. Great child node. Throw anything in there of value and I'll make sure to get you a good price. Done. And then let's complete the quest. That's right, we have to complete the quest. Sequence, script, no, script, quest, entry, always selling, place, active, done. And then here, we'll complete the previous quest. Yeah. To success. Done. Cool. All right, seems good. Excuse me. This all seems good. Fun Smurf and Rub, welcome to the Discord. But yeah, Finals brought arena shooters and just dunked on everyone. I never even heard of it. Destruction was unlike anything I've ever seen. Glad to teach you something new for a second day in a row. What did you teach me yesterday? It was something. Don't you have items in blueprints to wrap scripts and meshes together? Items in blueprints to wrap scripts and meshes together? Wait, what? You talking Unreal? Are you making an Unreal joke? Or are you talking about crafting recipes? Good old spatially expanded shipping box storing infinite number of items. No. The shipping box in this game has a finite size. Because my plan was to have different size shipping boxes and you can like upgrade over time. But right now it's big. I can't imagine you need to put more than what I give you. Yeah, I kind of took a page from Stardew, obviously, with the shipping container, and Fae Farm. Fae Farm has they have a finite shipping box. It's a little too finite. It's big enough to hold anything, but not big enough where it's infinite. You didn't expect that, no. I gotta feed the dog. Oh my god, it's almost 7. I should have fed her 20 minutes ago. I'm gonna feed the dog. I'll be back in 2 minutes. 75 seconds. Okay, we back. Can we ship ourselves home in that box? It's not a bad idea. All right, so hey there. Vic told me you'd be stopping by. I heard you're a bit strapped for cash and can use a few extra dub. I'd be happy to collect your extra valuables and sell them for you. Here, take this shipping box. Throw anything in there of value. Oh, that's a weird sentence. Throw anything in there of value and I'll make sure to get you a good price. That doesn't flow off the tongue very well. My sleeping pill is kicking in. Oh god, wait, what? What did I miss? Ah, you again. I know. Throw anything of value in there. Throw anything of value in there. Yeah, that's better. You both said the exact same thing at the exact same time? That's crazy. Throw anything of value in there, and I'll make sure to get you a good price. And I'll get you a good price. We're good. Say the quest backwards to see if it still makes sense as an event. Wait, what? It's like we're linked. Yeah, you are linked. All right. So that's good. Now we need the quest to continue when you place the object. That's easy. That's easy. We just have to make a quest listener. Quest listener, open sesame. I'll duplicate that one because it does the same thing. And we'll say always selling quest listener. And in the actions, when we place a shipping box, we need to succeed always selling. Always selling. Entry 2, success. And there's quest conditions. Always selling needs to be active to listen for this. Oh man, it's just coming together so quickly. It's getting so much faster to make quests. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying just adding quests to the game. So place something somewhere. Success, done. All right, let's hook that back up. Always selling. Always selling. Done. Now, ooh, my dog's stomach. I heard it from the other room. Every time she finishes eating, her stomach's like, wow. And I just got word that my wife's staying late and I need to find dinner by myself. I feel so bad. What should I have for dinner? Oh, and it's Golden Week. It's Golden Week here in Japan, and not much is open. Not many restaurants are open. Tokyo is kind of quiet. I feel like I experienced this in LA during holidays, like big cities, they kind of empty out, and Tokyo is the same way. It's a big holiday right now, and Tokyo is empty. I don't want too much scope creep. just a way to apply myself productively outside my 9 to 5. I think that multiplayer project is a good small project for you. Just make an empty scene and get your friends in there looking at each other. That's a good start. Sorry, my sarcasm didn't come across. Scope is important. Wait. No, it's okay. Sarcasm's tough. You know, obviously when there's a kappa, I get it. But I've had the same experience where I'll be sarcastic in other people's chats because I'm a very sarcastic person. And and then I look like the idiot because I'm just saying something ridiculous. I'm on Ambien at this point. Be careful, Cobra. You should go if your sleeping pills are kicking in. You should go to sleep. Booyah's married. Didn't see that coming. Do I not look like a marriageable folk? I talk about my wife a lot on stream. I feel like it's pretty common knowledge. Fish and chips. It's funny you say that. There is a British restaurant 1 block from me that specializes in fish and chips. Wait, I need to go stop my dog from whatever she's doing. All right, she was just licking herself in the other room, and she can't do that right now. She's got skin issues. If I say gibberish, just time me out. You gotta take care of yourself, Cobra. Yeah, even if we just blobs that can type to each other. Just plan all the things, then slash it? What do you mean plan all the things? Go there? Or a roast dinner? I don't know if they're open, actually. I haven't been in that place yet. It's so hard to get, like, non-Japanese food here, because all I want to do is eat Japanese food every day. Wait, what is that in reference to? The plan all the things and slash it. You don't recognize that kind of dog? She's a Jack Russell Corgi. She's a mix. She's very weird, very unique. She's 13 years old. Juice on Sidus. I need to start practicing my Japanese on stream. You guys care if I just sometimes say random stuff in Japanese? Oof. I assume just plan and slash it was a reference to scope creep. Ah, yeah. I try to slash the scope creep. It's hard. Shipping box. So this thing is going to have an inventory listener. Always selling quest listener. And inventory event listener. It's going to selling box storage inventory. Target inventory reference. Oh, was selling box a thing? Selling shipping? No. Wait, can I not use a target reference? Can I just do this? So the item is actually anything on inventory changed. We've all watched enough anime that random Japanese words are pretty normal. That's good. I feel like I'll probably just use the current platforms. I use SDK. I thought you have to learn them. I'm not sure what's more funny, that you assume that or that it's true. I mean, I think chances are pretty high that if you're here, you have some anime in your life. Look at Finn. He's obsessed with Doraemon. I know this for a fact. All right, if I don't have that target reference, what happens? If target reference does not equal null. Great. So if anything changes, absolutely anything, I want to make always selling always selling. So if we put an item in this box, state 3 success, always selling, and state 3 success. Always selling, state 3 success. Done. And then quest setter, set both. Oh, I didn't actually do that here. Did I need to? Yes, I did. Always selling. Set quest entry field. Ooh, okay. We're close, we're close. While on the side, start porting it to my own box. I can upload worlds and avatars already. Do you mean using VR chat? I kind of assumed Finn... Wait, I kind of assumed Finn's didn't anime? Oh, Finn animes. Or maybe it's just Dormon. The dog ran away again. I gotta go get the dog. Stupid dog keeps running away. Alright, she's not doing anything bad, so I'm gonna leave her. All right, I should test this. Oh, I never give the quest. That's the missing piece. Basic, Vic. Quests. Look at that. Start another quest name. I was prepared for this. No, I have tons of anime. I'm an artist. Of course I have anime. Yeah. Looks dope. Flowers are the best. Now go improve that dump of yours. That's the last thing she says to you. How can she just quickly... Now go improve that dump of yours is kind of a conversation ender. But I don't want her to not say that. So maybe... All right, so maybe we'll do this. Dialogue. You might have extra and want to sell some. I'll hook you up with my friend Jimmy. He can help you sell oh my god, that emote, ridiculous. And we're out of music. Where should we go next? It's getting late for me, at least. It's all morning for everyone else. Should we go to Final Fantasy? He can help you sell any... Wait, you might have... Wait, what? You might have and will want to sell some. Terrible, terrible typo. You might grow extra and will want to sell some. I'll hook you up with my friend Jimmy. He works the farmer's market. Here in town. When does the farmer's market show up? I actually don't know. Farmer's market. Seen farmer's market. Wait. How, how do I make this thing show up? I forget. Um, I know nothing about networking, hosting, and game coding, but I can design world and avatars. Yes, VR chat, CVR, and some other niche places will support our space debris. Yeah, I mean, you could stick with what you know and just work within the confines. That's fine too. Nothing wrong with that. Are you trying to make it feel like text or natural speech? Uh, for Vic, it's supposed to feel like natural speech. Vic is like, to me, Vic is the closest to me. Yeah, like she's from Brooklyn. She talks like someone from Brooklyn would talk, and I have the most fun writing for Vic because it's I don't know, it comes the most natural. This is actually feeling a little bland, but the rest of Vic's stuff I had a lot of fun with. Have Pumpkin double check dialogue. That feels weird. Wait, what? I'm walking here. Todd, how's it going? You mean it feels weird to have a character like that? Because it's funny. This is just like how I would talk. Wait, where was I? What was I just doing? Oh, right. I needed to figure out when the farmers market comes to town. Additive scene settings. Scenes locations. How much of the core gameplay is quest line driven? I would say right now a lot of it, since this is all like intro quests. But then once you stop doing intro quests, it's like 50-50. I don't remember where I calculate the additive scenes. This is so funny. Huh. Was it location? Location farmers market. Additive? What if I just say farmers market? Yeah, this is so weird. I actually don't remember where this lives. Is it in? Oh, it's here in location, town, additive scenes. Bam, there it is. There it is. Date condition. Weeks. Okay, Wednesday and then Saturday and Sunday. Is that enough? Does the farmers market need to come more often than that? Maybe not. You can find the farmers market. Also, what is EM2? Location, Unity scene. Yeah. Wait, why am I capitalizing it? You can find the farmers market. Uh, here in town square on Wednesdays. When I lived in a small town, we had a once a week farmers market. Yeah, I was basing this off of the farmers market in where I lived in Santa Monica. There's basically a farmers market that came on Wednesdays and Saturdays, and then there was a second farmers market on Sundays. So I was just following the same cadence as when I was able to visit farmers markets. I see. So these NPCs are like your guides and connection to the world, but the gameplay itself will be primarily driven by the user the to complete the overall saving the town. Yeah, exactly, Cobra. Like the quests they funnel you into doing the actions that all lead you to the core mechanic, basically. And every little mechanic in that like revolves around the core mechanic is driven by a quest teaching you how to do it, telling you what to do. So that's basically been it. It's like I made the systems and now I'm making the story to drive the systems and teach you how to use the systems. Um, it's been a lot of work, you know. That is nice to allow the player to form a rhythm, allowing the breath of the world to draw them in. Yeah, so that's the thing with making like open world games too. You can't always force the player to go where you want them to. So you kind of have to let the world do its thing. And when the player gets curious and sniffs close to something, then you can grab the player and like absorb them into that event. But you can't force the player to do anything. So I'm trying to like make it so that you reward exploration. There could be something at any turn. I never I never want to tell the player, "Hey, be at this spot at this time." Or I might have to do it sometimes, but I've never done it yet. And I'm trying not to ever do it. So every quest kind of like piggybacks off a previous one, or at a certain point in the game, you get a letter in the mail, asking, "Hey, player, go talk to this NPC." So it's never about pure like force the player to do anything. Same as Hoko Life. I believe there's 20 to 30 tutorial quests the player has to complete in order to have free roam of the rest of the game. Yeah. So Jay, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying to like get all the quests just to get you get you up and running. So the player's not up and running it. Like that's one of the problems with the alpha. Once someone, the main feedback I've been getting is that once the quests stop, the game stops because there's no balance. And yeah, totally makes sense. I'm trying to like get all the quests in there that I need to teach you how to play, and then I think I'll be able to balance the economy a little better, and then make content. I see. Do the creation systems and processes are already set? I would say they're mostly set. Sort of like RuneScape has quests that unlock more resources and tools to progress, but RuneScape is entirely quest driven in a way. Yeah, I mean, technically you can't play the game unless you do these quests. So, does that mean it's quest driven? I guess. Just take into account that players don't like to read. Yeah, of course. I try not to put important information in the dialogue, but sometimes I have to. So, like, this is important information. When the farmers market shows up, if like a player is blasting through this conversation, they're not going to catch this. So I should probably also put this information in the quest tracker. Or if you go back to Vic, she needs to repeat this information. Any important information I need to remember to repeat somewhere. I'm trying to be very cognizant of like, you should be able to play this game blasting through all the conversations. And that was a problem during Practical NPC's playthrough. There were some things in the conversations that were too important to miss. And I gotta extract that stuff. Tutorial Island is the extent of questing. Is that what it's called in RuneScape? Tutorial Island. On Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Wait, these are proper words, right? Make link. Okay. I feel like I meandered a lot in the beginning of the stream, not getting much done. Definitely like just looking at Steam pages. But I also feel like I got a lot finished. I don't know. Did some 3D. Got some new quests in the game. Got the bike sound effects working perfectly, maybe. Did a good amount. I might find someone to raid. I might find someone to raid. Where should we go? So here's another Unity dev that I see a lot, and I've never raided them before. Let's see who's on. Let's see who else is on. How long are your in-game days? That's still in flux. I think right now they're like 10 to 12 minutes. I feel like what I'm gathering from the playtests is that they're a little too long. I need to shorten them. There was also a huge guide we wrote out. Oh, wait. Using Hoka Life as an example, if the player missed the dialogue, the quest tracker HUD showed, and there was also a quest tab in the backpack. There was a huge guide we wrote. Yeah, I think I need more stuff like that. Like, I have a quest journal that I can dump info in. I should use it more. I'm slurring my texts. I'm about to pass out, but I'm interested in following up again and seeing how the alpha performs. Cobra, I'm here every day. Every single day. Go get your rest. I'll be here when you're back tomorrow. Take care of yourself. Seriously. Kind of give you a rundown of basic skills and throw you into the main world. But in your case, that's what the game's simulation starts. Yeah, kind of the tutorial is just like baked into the game. If anyone has like suggestions for raid targets, I am looking. All right, we're gonna raid Dev Spagus. Nikki B Hobbing. Yeah, we raided him last week. I like Nikki. We'll raid him again. I'm gonna raid. So the reason why I want to raid Dev Spagus now is because he usually has a lot of viewers, and he's just started. So let me get in there before he gets a lot of viewers. Oops, definitely not shout. And he's in Unity, and I like Unity. Listen, what do you want from me? All right, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow. Got some good progress today. Turning cog, you're 2 for 2. You've taught me 2 things in 2 days. We need a special streak for that, just for you. Jay, Augie, Todd, thanks for hanging out. Cobra, get some sleep. Darkwood, take it easy. Yeah. Should I put the credits up? Let's put the credits up. Twitch stuff. Credits. Roll them credits. What happened today? Got some follows. Computer, congrats. Seriously. Sugar Cube, Rub, and Cobra, thanks so much for the follows. And Cobra and Cthulhu, thank you for the cheers. Thank you for those bits. And yeah, seriously, Computer, congrats on releasing the Steam page. That's huge. And yeah, if anyone feels like wishlisting Alpine Lake, make sure to click that link. If you want to catch me tomorrow, click that follow button. I'll be back.